Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And welcome back to Build and Chat. I think my brain changed the intro there halfway through, and my brain's like, no, continue what you're doing. You know, mid-sentence going, wait, do I want to change what I'm saying? No, don't do that. So also, music. There you go, synthwave. That's a nice BGM, synthwave. Alright, everything's good. Also, we got the Freedom, looking good. I mean, minus a wing. Because we decided to kind of stop at that point last time. So I did look, the whole thing's like, standing upright. Back heavy. I'm pretty sure I could pose it if I got it just right. Like, yeah, if you tilt it just forward enough on the ankles, it will support its weight because you're shifting the center of gravity. Well, let's still do that with the second wing. I don't know. I have to be leaning quite far forward. Oh, yeah. It's there for now. I'm going to lean it there. Now it's to fall over. Okay. Oh, I can stand it there. Because my case for my tools, the wing's resting on it. So that'll do for now. We have a second wing to build. So what parts we need? Probably everything that's left on these runners. So most of the runners. So I know half of what I need. Most of what I need, actually. But it's probably the Freedom took me a little bit longer to build than I thought. Maybe just be more cautious with it, or because obviously I was doing extra paint detail. You know, filling in the red on certain weapon stuff. Still have to do some blue on the rifle as well. Oh, plus there's that little tiny bit of, like, just probably hard to see in camera. There's like a tiny recess point there on the plasma cannon, which I think the light just catches it. You can see, there's like a detail piece that should have blue in it, like light blue, as if it's like glowing. Well, I mean, one's the other, so it doesn't really matter. Just cut them all out. Might as well. We need number 10 first anyway, yep. And then number 8 could be the other side, yes. And then this will be the last bit of the blue runner, because there's no blue part for the rifle, and instead has a sticker. But we're going to use a marker instead. Done. The blue runner is done. That right out there for the shield. Right. Yeah, because the shield's there. There we go. That will be for this wing. Another one for the other side. Yes, I remember. I'm smart brain. Only thing left in that is part for the shield. Oh, right, nub jar. We'll go for that. And it goes. And pop that somewhere. Not in the way. There we go. Right, what else do I need? I need parts from the E-Runner. E2, there you are. Something from the E1 runner as well. Ah, forgot about that. Well, I need this for the wing root. Anyway, so that'll be the end of the E2 runner. And so the only thing left on this runner now is the rifle. The only parts left, rifle and shield. Let's get this done. Right. I don't know how to do that first. But microphone's blocking my line of sight there. Pulled it too far over. Also, I think the last time I streamed Gunpla stream on a Tuesday. But here's what it is. Stream when I stream. Now to find the nubs. So I need to decide what we're going to build after the Freedom. Now the obvious thing would be we'll strike Freedom, but we did start the Origin Gundam a couple weeks ago. Yeah, for like 45th anniversary. So I should probably go back to that. Well, I should also probably go back to Metal Gear Rex, which is sitting over on the shelving unit with 1.5 legs. So, you know, I probably should finish that. But I suppose after going from Master Grade to essentially a Master Grade, I was like, oh, I need something small and more satisfying to build. So I think the next stream I do, Gunpla-wise, or model kit-wise, technically not Gunpla, will probably be working on Rex again. I think the problem with Rex is he's one color mostly. Gundams are quite colorful. That being said, looking at my shelf of like different mobile suits, it's the ones that aren't Gundams that just stand out the most. Like Guel's Delanza and the Garibaldi. There's vibrant, you know, magenta and red colors. They're very satisfying to look at. And a sea of white, blue, and red. Primarily white elves. I should be getting the Rising Freedom soon as well, so maybe I should finish Freedom, do a different kit, then the Strike Freedom, then a different kit, then the Rising Freedom, then something else. Maybe the Justice. Immortal Justice. Infinite Justice, I don't have those kits. I really hope at some point they will give us a revived version of the Justice. to go with this freedom because it's still only the old one. So considering the the duel and the buster have new variants because of the film, in which the duel, if you take out its new assault bird armor, it's basically the standard duel underneath. And it has like extra parts. You can swap out one piece of the wrist, so it's the original blue, not the black, the new design. And so you just have the duel. So I expect, since they've done that, well, they may as well then do the dual assault shroud, standard dual assault shroud from Seed. It makes sense. Of course, that might end up being P Bandai. This is a remold, even though it's an original hit. I don't know. I think, has there been any P Bandai announcements for Seed Freedom yet? I can't think of one yet. Oh no, yeah, Black Knights. The remaining 3 members. Because they're just color variants of the... Because you've got the Commanders one, then you've got the 4 other 4 units which are identical apart from the colors. Accents. So the remaining 3, one with the green highlights, banner release, but one of the other 3 are P Bandai, but they're a set of 3 rather than just 1. Fortunately, that does mean it's probably gonna be like £100 box set if it comes to the UK. I mean, it calculates about 80 quid. And like if you were to take the price of the standard variant and like times it by 3, and it's like, okay, that'd be like this much. And it's like, okay, but then add P Bandai tax top of that. If I can get it, I'll get it. If I can't, oh well. I really am that sort of sentiment with P Bandai stuff. Is like, if I can get it, I'll get it. But I'm not going to go out of my way for it. No point. Right, this goes that away. Right. Yep. I'm just tidying this part up as well. Alright. I think that music sounds a bit less chill for Gunpla. I need to create my own playlist rather than just the ones that are on Retzel. Make my own playlist if I can. But that would require sitting down and spending time listening to tons of songs, filtering things. You know, time I never give myself to do. Like I should probably use time to reorganize this room. I have more space for doing stuff. At some point in the future, I would definitely like to do like full body 3D tracking stuff. But step 1, space. And then more important step, money for equipment. But that's why it's like something to do Someday. There's no rush. Weather's starting to get warmer. I think it's hitting a high of 14 today. Which doesn't sound like much, but when you're being used to like negative temperatures most of the winter, yeah. Feels like a lot. But we need 10 and 11, or yeah, 10 and 12. These two parts, then I can attach to there. And yeah. At times it's just a matter of reminding yourself when you're doing the opposite side, like, okay, which part did this go in? We're going to get this done today. Finally. So this might be a slightly irritating thing, right? So knowing that when it comes to UK suppliers, the Rising Freedom and Immortal Justice got delayed, right? But then it seems the release date of the Vroid Gundam got brought forward. So now all the same day. But then, at least on Gunfall UK, the first of the Black Knight Squad is also then scheduled for the 29th. Which is like one day before the rest of that stuff. Does that mean there's be 3 kits from Speed Freedom and the Destroy Gundam all on the same day? Oh, that could be a massive hit in the wallet. Internet. No, there it is. Other nibs. was it? I thought I got that one. Oh. Maybe I didn't. I'm sure I did. Here, and here. Yes, I presume. Now for the dark blue area. I was thinking about it. I've still got a lot of G-Witch kits to build as well. The stress mark is as invisible as possible. Where is the other tabs? This one there. Blah. Got me off guard there. JD Monkey. Thanks for the follow. On the stream. I think. Is there any more nibs on this? One at the tip there. Okay. Go. One surface is away. So a little bit of imperfection in the mold there. What's the issue when you have like really large parts? Is there's a higher chance of like being a slight imperfection in the surface. That doesn't really show up in the camera though. My eyes can just see it. Just about. Just have to hard assemble it. I'm going to keep it apart so I can panel line it in a minute. A nice chill day, Grandpa. The weather's changing so much right now. Actually, quite warm in here. Is it definitely that weird time of year where like first thing in the morning, cold. But then hit the middle of the day and it's just like, now I'm starting to sweat. It just changes so drastically. I'll dread the middle of summer when it's like this temperature overnight. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this part as well. Ooh, that's not cut off very clean. Get the armrest is kind of falling apart. Oh. That's unfortunate. And who's stupid enough to actually to do that? You silly bot. Let's think about what do we want to do for the next game stream. Because we still have to finish the last mission of Homeworld Remastered. While it's on my brain, I kind of want to play it as well. Thanks to the show. Well, I do need to still finish Starfield. And there's like 2 major factions I still want to, that I know about, that I can do content with. I kind of want to do both of those and then finish the main quest. Maybe not do every single side quest, even though I really want to. That's the only knob left, I think so. I was thinking maybe if I can try and do Homeworld tomorrow night. It's just the 1 mission left, right? So it'll probably be a shorter stream. It's like that could potentially work. So it depends on how I feel when I get home from work. There, and then make sure I line up all these little tabs. There we go. Oh, missed one. This little peg is good to go as well. Okie doke. Let's get panel landing. Going to do the cannon because I did that already. Oops. I know I set the panel on the other part, but a while now, I too. Put these parts together. I always love how the plasma cannon just hides in the wing. It's like really such a nice design. Because when you see the Freedom flying around, you would not expect there's a plasma cannon just hidden in its wing. It's a neat little feature. Neat design. There's the build to strike Freedom. Then it's got the plasma cannon in the torso rather than the wings, and it has all the wings are dragoons that fly off. That creates a different set of options. Flip it over. Slight mess there. Fine, I'll play that in a second. Okie dokie. Just plop on the other wing side. Better. Rivet. There we go. What was the only worry about is like lining up the plasma cannon between the wings? Oh. Almost forgot this. the wings. I need to hold on to. There we go. And plop in the other wing into the backpack. Or maybe take the backpack off and then do that. Probably easier. There we go. The wings of freedom. No, it's very back heavy. There's like probably more weight on those wings than there is in like a lot of stuff. Maybe once I have the rifle and the shield though, it might help balance it a little bit. A little bit, maybe. Right, freedom. Need to have you up for a second. Get this. Okay, where's the page for the weapons? There we go. Weapons. All in the color section. Including attaching the wings, which I've already done. Which is action base adapter you can plug in the bottom. Now you can see it on here. There's those little bits of blue on the plasma cannons. That's the only thing I need to do, but I need to go get my actual paints out for that. Those are like very tiny extra details. Need to fiddle with. But yeah, it's fine. Right. Oh, I forgot one thing. Because I need to put blue on the rifle and red on the shield. Get this for later. Get the second flop. Have them close by. Gear back in. There we go. Where do we need first? The rifle. And let's put this here. For the rifle. Well, actually, first thing. I'm doing all the weapons in right now, so there's only 2 white bits left. Rifle cover and the shield. Maybe we'll just get them both off. And then that runner is done. We'll see that little bit here as we read as well. That's the weight runner done. The only parts left over are actually I might just get everything off the runners because there's not many parts left. Oh, That's it. Out. There's this dark part for the inner part of the shield. I need the red bits. And all the parts of the shield. Go for the rifle. Get all the parts, because why not? Yeah, that is everything off the runners. One thing to do with the rifle is the blue, well, there's a line that goes all the way around the edge. And there's stickers for it, but they're kind of crap. I have to make sure I file it and then make sure it's smooth. And then I can get at the Gundam marker. Just go around all the edge. The other nubs. Don't quite remember. Was that one there? There's one up here. Oh, and the other one was on the tab. That's fine. That's not an issue. You have to tap or plugging into the back skirt. You know what? Let's grab this. You know what? I can move my cutters out of the way because I don't need them right now. This make it a little bit easier. And we'll get the blue on there. There's a sticker. The Freedom Blue. First time using this one. Always fun to watch the paint fill up the tip. That went off a little bit. That's fine. Actually, if I do over the line just a tiny bit on purpose, it will actually get the raised, edge of it. Does mean more cleanup for me though. So. Yeah, but I should grab them from the top. Not be the peg. Oh boy. Okay, that looks... I feel I should do the blue around the actual edge as well. Happy with that. I'm going to let that dry. And then we'll tidy it up afterwards. What I also should do, grab the shield here, and clean this up, and then do that little red bit. I can let that dry as well while I'm doing this. I'm going to bring this stuff down here, and we'll put that up there so you can kind of see it drying. There you go. Some on screen. Maybe not. The best. Focus, but hey. I think it was a little bit the field, that little gap, little hole. It's like, oh, you probably put the barrel through and shoot through it, and the Freedom did it in one scene. It did actually use the barrel and poke it through. Maybe a mold flash in the shield, huh? Over a little bit. I want to get a toothpick here so I can kind of get the edge of this. I'm filing it. another egg. Get this little bit of red in here. Where's the best place to put this? Probably here. Yeah, probably. Shouldn't damage it. Maybe by the center peg, actually. Yep, that's secure. Cool. Get the red back out. And we get that little bit of red on the side of the shield. Oh, I actually missed something on the unit. The handle. Yep, I did. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Need a little bit of cleanup, but hey, it's all right. That should be it for any excess colors acquired. Well, other than that tiny bit on the plasma cannon, which I will look through my own paints to find the right color. Now, that handle I forgot. There we go. Now all the runners are done. I'll let those bits dry. Get everything else here ready. Get the internals of the rifle, for example. Like the shield and that rifle part are out of focus on the camera. Check something quickly. Well, load there. Weird. There's something satisfying about adding in extra colors like this and not using stickers. But the stickers are fine. But sometimes on some kits it gives you the stickers for some of the colors, but not all of them, which is kind of weird. Oh, the hell. Eh? I'm disconnected. Uh-oh. Still good. My internet just go wonky. We'll give it a few minutes. Oh, I think it's back. There we go. That was weird. This stream temporarily died. This is unstable though. For network connection. Apparently. My upload speed could drop off. Possibly. No, it's gone again. Damn it. It was gone again, and it's back again. Apparently it's unstable today. Suddenly. Suddenly unstable. I think I'm recording on my end. I'm gonna do a quickly check on something. Because it could just be Twitch derping and not on my end. I'll find out in a second. Oh, it says reconnecting again. Ha 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 ha. Well, it appears at least my download speed is fine, but that's not the issue. What about my upload? Oh dear, what the hell? Okay, upload latencies. Oh. Yeah, my upload speed's tanked. Huh. That is frustrating. Well, I'll give that a few minutes to see if anything happens, and I'm recording anyway, so I'll just keep recording. I had to end stream old thingy the recording, won't it? I didn't have to press start and record again. Is it still up or down? So my download's fine, but upload is broken. That is unfortunate. I don't want to end the stream. We're this close to finishing the kit. I mean, I'm just gonna leave it for a bit, see if Twitch kind of sorts itself out. For whatever reason, like I still have like 200 odd download, but my upload's only one. I did a test just there, so that is very strange. And also, it can't be right because why would upload go, but download's fine? I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on with internet. It is derping. It says it's live. Wow, what the hell is the kilobits? I'm just looking at the bit rate on. Why is it jumping as high? What? Why is it jumping so high? You're meant to be. Huh? Why is it jumping way past 6K? It's not. That's strange. Yeah, I'll give it a few minutes, see if it does anything. Meanwhile, I am recording on my end, so it's fine. My archive will be at least complete, even if the stream has gone wonky. It's gonna be so broken on the archive. At least on Twitch's end. The YouTube site, it should be fine. Well, we have a recording to upload. Breaking again. I may just have to end stream and just thingy the recording. Also got like an intermittent signal loss issue going on again. Okay, checking. fluctuating on the upload, but it seems okay. I guess stabilized. Okay, I guess stabilized. Yeah, okay. It appears to have stabilized. The internet just went wonky for a bit. Go figure, right? Go figure. This is why I like to record on my own end while I'm streaming now. When that happens, I have to like patch things together. This happened like last year when we were playing Jedi Survivor during the final cutscene. So the archives ruined on YouTube. I had to edit in like a sorry. But yeah, it is what it is. Can't do much about it. Other than just pray. Like I said, I've not had any internet issues recently for a while, so it's not too bad. Okay, there's a bit of a delay, I've noticed. But a slight delay is better than nothing. Oh, dropping frames though. That there, I get the handle. Go figure. Alright, something to talk about. Oh yeah, Bad Batch. Second last episode's tomorrow. Which is... well... I'm not sure I'm ready for the Bad Batch to end. The Bad Batch has been pretty good. There's a few weak episodes, but overall, balances it with the very strong ones. I look forward to see how it ends, but I don't know if I'm prepared to see it end. I feel like I think I know where it's going to go, and I don't know if I want it to go that way. Okay, the Bad Batch's final season. They're going off into danger, and they've never been heard of in the canon after this, so, what if the whole squad gets wiped out? Except Omega. I imagine once it ends, they'll probably like a... whenever Star Wars Celebration rolls along, and they'll probably show up whatever the next animated show is. Maybe. Oh, I suppose... oh, Tales of the Empire. That dropped the weekend after the Bad Batch finale. Almost forgot about that. Apparently, all 6 episodes drop as well. Not even just one per week, it's just all 6. Dropping like the whole thing, and then like a week later, The Acolyte starts? Or is that June? Oh no, it's May, I think. Pretty sure. Do, 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 do. Just noticing I missed a teeny tiny bit on the blue on the underside. Upper side's fine. I think. Push up a tiny bit. And I just noticed it. Your eyes just catch things and you go, and right? Close this part of the rifle over. Line it up correctly. That would help. There we go. You know what? I'm going to panel line this part. Where's that? Yeah, need that. So the barrel and the scope will go in afterwards. I need to put the cowling over first, which I need to let that dry again. Things like push that again. On the plus side, I guess the shield could dry first now. I can finish building the shield first. Got a hat. I could do that instead. Dum, dum, ba-dum. Everything. Other than that secondary handle. Not these other bits. No. I have an idea. Hard to hold my beam rifle. Or barrel. It was the wrong color for this weapon, but hey. So the beam rifle for the freedom. Or it was a green shot, not a pink one, but it makes it easier to hold. That's the main reason I keep this blade on my desk. Barrels and beam saber handles. Because it makes it the longer piece easier to hold. Actually, I can probably hold the scope this way as well, maybe. No, different size. Okay. Be a little bit harder. Potential idea. There we go. Features. That way easier to hold. An easier way to hold this with the tweezers. Rest it against your chest and it holds it level. There's actually a little bit of blue inside here, same as on the plasma cannons. The light blue. That's something I'll need to look out for, look out later. And the lightest blue I've got, probably sky blue or something. Unless I've got like a metallic light blue or something. And I can add those little extra details later. And there's the parts of the rifle. I'm gonna let that keep drying. Let's get the rest of the parts of the shield ready to go. And then once everything's sanded, see which parts is the driest. And then tidy that one up first. Now turn upside the right piece. Okie doke. All right. This bit here. For a brief moment, I thought that was the opening to Zeta Gundam. Just something in the instrumental was like, wait a minute. Get back of the shield. Get the handle, and then that's it for landing. Assembling. Heading up to that little bit on there. Panel landing. It was like synth wave music playlist I'm using, right? It's starting at me with kind of this one right now. It's making me think of Deus Ex. Not Cyberpunk, but Deus Ex. I played Human Revolution, but never played Mankind Divided. I kind of maybe want to replay them. Or at least replay Human Revolution and then maybe play Mankind Divided for the first time. It was a really great game. I know the devs were wanting to do a third one, and that with Adam Jensen anyway. Technically, I'll say Human Revolution is the third Deus Ex, like a prequel to everything. You have Deus Ex, and then Deus Ex: Invisible War, and then the Human Revolution, the prequel. Mankind Divided is a prequel to that. stuff I want to do on stream, just haven't done for various reasons. Either I'm bogged down in what I'm already doing, or there's like, do people want to watch that? Like, do people enjoy my gameplay? Some days are like, yay, everyone's here, and other days are like, it's a bit quiet. But I guess I don't stream always at the same day, on the same time, so it's my own issue there, really, I guess. Man, when's the last time I streamed on a Tuesday? Can't think. And all these toothpicks that I was using last time, I don't know which ones are actually still got paint on them. That's got red on it. Actually, the ones that have red are fine because I can use it on the shield. I get that a little bit off. Alright, shield. Need to clean this up a bit. As we know, it's easier said than done. You know, when I'm deciding what kits to build in stream, maybe I should do like some polls. I did one like ages ago. Design a kit, and I was like, I made Metal Gear Rex like a channel point goal, and kind of, or then admittedly, kind of maybe abandoned it a little bit. I mean, the goal was to play Metal Gear and do that, but I got to play Metal Gear way quicker than I thought. And then obviously Metal Gear Rex takes a lot longer than you think. I guess there was that. Hey, Arctic. I need to get some alerts set up for those. So I can actually hear it. I was looking at alerts earlier and I realized they actually can, with the Twitch ones, easily set it up. I just haven't yet. How's your day going? Good? Doing like the last bits of the freedom. The rifle and the shield. And my posture is... I'm hydrated. Posture's relatively okay. Though I'm hunching over to do this for now. A little bit. Because I'm trying not to scrape off too much of the paint. And there's a sticker for that bit. But I used a sticker previously on the metallic version. And it's like, it's okay. Well, I've got Gundam markers now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Yeah, I'd have send alert specifically. I don't want to disturb your connection to the force. Meditation. Thinking of the force, I was thinking, I know I'm free on May 4th. Now, do I play a Star Wars game? Or do I build a Star Wars kit? I have an X-Wing. I haven't built yet. Of course, that'll take more than one screen, obviously. This is easier to get off another bit. Like this one idea? Which one? The game or the X-Wing? I suppose there's nothing new Star Wars wise. Both? Yeah, both sound fun. Matter of deciding which one I want to do. I did have a funny idea though. Like when Star Wars Outlaws comes out. A game that when it first started showing off, I was like, that looks cool. I'll probably get that. And then now I'm like, no, Ubisoft, no, I'm not giving you that much money. Go away. So I'll wait to that. Maybe like a year later and it's like half price. Or even higher, even more discounted than that. Because Ubisoft can, quite frankly, get what's that word? Effect? Their gummy pricing schemes. Hell, even EA learned their lesson when it comes to monetizing Star Wars. I mean, they learned the hard way, but they learned a lesson. Ubisoft's turn. Star Wars game should be a hook, lane, sinker. Oh, right, you're trying to rip off Star Wars fans. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yep. I think whenever any game is like day one season pass, actually has some day one content, it's like, Season pass and an extra edition, sure. But if it also comes with a day one mission, you've deliberately taken a mission out of the finished game. Even if it is a side quest. You're like, oh no, it's an optional mission. It's like, oh, then either it's super minor and not worth the money, or it's significant and you're paywalling it. It's like, you know? So what I think I'll do instead, I think when Star Wars Outlaws comes out, instead of having it, I think I'll play the Old Republic and play a smuggler character. I think that's a good idea. I haven't played SWTOR in a long time, actually. Since I finished my Bounty Hunter story. Oh no, I actually started a Jedi when Kenobi came out and then never continued it. The Old Republic is one of those weird games where, like, I want to try everything out, and then eventually I make myself sick of the game because I'm replaying the same low-level areas all the time because I'm trying out new characters. Only I could focus on one character at a time. I think the only story I've finished in SWTOR has been the main Bounty Hunter story. All the other ones, I mean, I got my Jedi Warrior, my very first character, like level 50, but never finished the story. And I've had loads of ideas like going back to it, I just never have. But I streamed it a bunch when I started streaming, because it was during lockdown, I had the time. Only problem is when you stream an MMO, you unfortunately get the situation of like people want to join in that you've not met before, and it's just like they end up finding you in game, just following you around. It's kind of weird and uncomfortable. Ever try Star Wars Squadrons? I got Squadrons on day one. I loved it. I mean, I think this story. The whole campaign, like switching between the Republic and Empire Remnant squadrons, was quite really cool way of telling it. And the multiplayer as well, like the versus, was actually really good. So I didn't play too much of it. Yeah, I was literally streaming with one of my friends back in the day, and like two of us were obviously playing new Jedi characters at the same time. I was a consular, she was a warrior, I can't remember which one it was. Or all the way around. And so the two of us were streaming together, playing those two characters, and then this other person who joined in a previous stream was just like, hi, I'm here. It was just like really awkward. It's just like, no. You joined in the previous stream, you don't get to join in every single session. You have to kind of like lay down the law without being an asshole about it. I know, don't worry, my brain does that all the time as well. Because I'll ramble, and then it obviously takes a few seconds because there's that slight delay on the stream. So then you'll respond to something I've said, and I've already moved on to another topic, and then I come back to it. Because my brain like goes when like I can either zen out and build Gunpla, or when I start talking, I won't shut the frick up. There's the built-in chat. I build, and then when someone starts talking, I won't shut up. Plus, I try not to. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I feel like whenever I'm playing an MMO anymore, one of their first few things they say is, what server you're on? I'm not going to answer the question anymore. Because that's like, I know exactly why you're asking. So I'm pretty sure WarTor only has one EU server anyway, still, I think. Last time I played it. So it's like, hey, I'm in Europe. Guess what I'm playing on? Duh. At the same time, you want to let chat join on things. Kind of a double-edged sword, I think. Unable to play many MMOs growing up due to trash internet? Yeah. That was always the case. I remember her playing for a trash PC back in the day. Star Wars Bridge Commander. I had to turn everything to low settings and even turn off subtitles to get an extra frame. And as soon as you went into combat, you were down to like 15 to 10 frames per second. Those were the days. You had potato PC because you didn't understand PC specs as a kid. All I know is I got a game for my console, my Nintendo or my PlayStation or my Xbox. It will play it. But PC, I don't know if it's going to run. Nowadays, I don't understand it. Hell, there's tons of games nowadays, even where I'm like, my specs are more than enough to play this. Why is it running like shit? The other ones are like, it will run perfectly fine, but because it's like, I just within the recommended specs, streaming it at the same time then becomes an issue. Hence why I usually, when doing like newer games, I tend to get the game on the Xbox, so I can just capture a card, get the capture card. So I'm still amazed at how well Helldivers runs on stream. Because I've got it, I think, at quite high graphics settings, and I'm playing at 1080p 60 FPS on stream, and running a 3D avatar. Helldiver is really well optimized. I'm just my first PC built, so I can play at 1080p quality using a 20 GPU. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna blacklist that phrase, I think. That's the second one I'm pretty sure said the exact same site. So I think I need to blacklist that word. Actually, how do I blacklist a word on the fly? Nah, I can't remember how to do it right now. I know there's a menu somewhere. I don't know where it is. I need to blacklist it. The word they're using. Oh, I mean, I've been getting bots since I started streaming. Once upon a time, I'm playing Mass Effect Andromeda. This was prior to the Legendary Collection on it. I could play all of those. I got like, I lost count of how many bots were in the chat, but I couldn't ban them quick enough. Then I obviously put it to subscriber only mode chat. And then rage quit because it upset me. I think it was like 100. Just spamming chat. Thankfully, I've had nowhere near that anymore. I think because weird thing is, I've got my chat set to. I'm pretty sure I have it set to you need to have a verified email address to even chat in my chat. So yeah. I guess the bots have verified email addresses now, huh? I suppose verifying email address is not hard. Like, hey, you click on this link. Ta-da, done. Nowadays, you just get the odd one here and there, which is fine. Which has gotten better at, like, slowing the bots down, at least. Can't get rid of them completely, but just slow them down. The Helldivers Dead's credit, they must have learned from their past games on how to make the most of any asset. Yeah, I think they did. They're also using the Autodesk game engine, which is technically actually a discontinued game engine. Autodesk doesn't support it anymore. So they obviously know the engine that well. They don't want to, you know, swap out to Unreal or anything. And obviously improve the engine themselves. Possibly. Kind of like how only, like, say, like Star Citizen started with a Cry engine. And then now they're on Lumberyard, which is their own, which is like the Amazon version or something like that. I don't know, I can't remember. I have not paid attention too much lately. Very first Helldiver game, and Magicka can go from 0 to 60 very fast. Yep, I've seen gameplay of Helldivers 1. It looked like a lot of fun. I just never got it back in the day. Helldivers 2 is so freaking good. I've never played Magicka though. I know it's their other game they've done. I'm gonna just go get filing here. Just yeah, I thought that was like neat. I didn't realize it had like a big massive like war back then. I thought it was just like a wee fun game. But then making it third person shooter like they have done, I would too. And look at it, it's just exploded. And I think that's what people want. They want games that are just pure fun. That's one thing I think certain developers, Arrowhead and like Larian for Black Baldur's Gate, there's like so many developers there are just, they don't have a publisher leaning over their shoulder telling them what to do. And so basically they can just focus on making a game for pure fun. also props to Sony, who are the publisher for this, for not like twisting their arm and say you need to monetize the shit out of this. So props to Sony for that as well, for not interfering. A recipe that paid off indeed. So much so that they're gobsmacked by the sheer number of people playing it. You might have other games of the services. It's like, hey, you want to play this thing? No, you're going to fork over another 30, 40 quid or something. I think I spent that a bit too much and good time it paid off. Good. I took it a little bit of the corner there by accident when I got the file out. But I think that will be good for that. I'm just going to let that dry again because I touched up a little bit. But now the rifle barreling will definitely be dry. Because they had to get the blue things, the blue sticker. Right. We'll just go along the flat part. It will not go under the rim. It's supposed to. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the handful of streamers they paid to, stream it when it came out, like Cold Carnage and a few others, they've got very big audiences. And so that exposed it to a lot of people. I mean, I watched Cold Carnage play at the release day, and I was like, oh my god, this game's amazing. I'd heard of it, but I'd not paid attention to it. So I had to get it. So yeah, you pay the right streamer a little bit of money, try your game. It's always funny, like, watching like Cold Carnage, right? Because he'll get like paid streams, like paid to stream 2 hours of stream a game, and then if he keeps playing it, you know he likes it. If he never plays it again, you know he does not like it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, he played the 2 hours of Suicide Squad and I never touched it ever again. Whereas Helldivers, he played for like a week solid at least. I suppose when you're a big streamer like that, you can't be bogged down with one game all the time. Mm-hmm. Like, Suicide Squad Kill Justice League. Nice idea. Execution lacking. was quite satisfied how crisp that line is right there. So what's going to be interesting is like the little bit of blue that pulled around the tab. That's the tab it plugs into the back. Remember from start to finish? Yeah, I mean, I watched the gameplay with Cold Carnage played it, and it looked like it was okay. But, like, okay. You know? Just like, it just seemed very mediocre. Still, could be worse. Could be Skull and Bones. Now, there's a train wreck. At least some people are still playing Suicide Squad. Skull and Bones is like, here is a quadruple A game. And then it turns out to be dog shite. The best word for it, I think. It would have been better as a free play game, probably. I mean, imagine bringing out Skull and Bones when Sea of Thieves exists and then having the audacity to charge more for less gameplay. But here's a fun thing, AAA games technically don't exist. Because AAA is actually not, doesn't mean anything when it comes to games. It's an investing term apparently. And so basically it just means AAA is in you'll earn back triple your investment. So it's an investor's thing lying like, hey, this game's gonna be so big, it's gonna earn triple the amount we spent to make it. And then it earns a third of what you spent to make it. So basically it's just a confidence thing, like, hey, we're gonna make so much money from this. So it's a slogan for investors and not for gamers. I mean, the big issue with the game is that they're trying to turn the Batman games into a live service game. That's a big issue. Yep. The Batman games were just, I mean, I've only actually played Arkham Asylum. I need to actually play the other two. Because Arkham Asylum was freaking amazing. And I know Arkham City is also amazing. I know Arkham Knight had a bad launch on PC, but they've patched a lot since. So I think that's probably better. Looked at Gotham Knights and said, let's try it again. Yeah, Gotham Knights. I actually like the idea of Gotham Knights. Like, again, it's like, I like the idea of it. Again, it's one of those games I've never, like, if it was on Game Pass, I probably would try it. But it's not the kind of game I'm going to go spend money on. Yeah, how much of the budget goes into advertising? Whereas Helldivers didn't put that much into advertising because it's not a AAA investment. But they put their money in the right place and it paid out big time. I think it's the same for like games and movies as well. Where like they'll have a trailer and then it's like, oh cool, the game won't be in for a couple of years. Or at the end of a movie, several months. Like the trailer for Transformers 1 came out a few days ago. It won't be out till like end of September, start of October. But I want to watch it right now. That one trailer was enough. I don't need to wait. I want to watch it right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gotham Knights, probably idea and gameplay good, but live server stuff bullshit. also apparently it ran like crap as well. Like it was had performance issues. Appears to be the thing a lot. Like there's always performance issues on PC, especially. I think the only game that's come out where the PC version ran better than the console version was Cyberpunk. The console versions had the biggest issues. The PC version ran pretty much fine. Whereas other ones, the console versions might run okay, but then the PC version runs horrible because they have not anticipated the variety of hardware. Which is actually why Rockstar, they said this, why their PC version is always like at least a year later. Like for like GTA or Red Dead, the PC version always comes out later. It's because they know up front they're going to sell more copies on console, so they focus on that, and then they port it to the PC afterwards. And it's like, you know what? Points for honesty there. Rockstar, points for honesty. Yeah, because it's probably harder to pirate on a console, isn't it? Yeah, a good point. Hydrate, okie dokie. Like one side of the rifle barreling looks nice. Other side you can see where I've actually deliberately did that. So I could get that tiny lip to have paint on it as well. Then I can like thingy it back. And I get full coverage. I guess I'm doing the opposite of like people do reverse washes, where they'll paint like if they're doing like a shield, like a St. Andrew's shield for example, as a raised gold section. They'll paint it gold, then they'll paint it black, but then they'll use like thingy to then take off the raised section so the gold underneath comes through again. It is awfully complicated. Why not just mask it? I mean, it's probably harder to mask though, I guess. Thinking about games as service again, right? I feel like they work better when it's an original franchise. as opposed to like a pre-existing IP. Because once it's original stuff, it just feels like it's its own thing. But when it's an existing IP, that's where I think it puts a lot of bad taste in people's mouth. Sort of. It's an interesting process for painting as well. I've never used the method either, but I know how it goes. Yeah, I can use different paint types as like lacquers and stuff. I mean, what you could also do is use like I don't know, for like chipping paint, you have like a chipping medium or the hairspray method, where like you paint something, varnish it to protect it, and then you use chipping medium or hairspray on top of that, and then you put the other color on, and then before it fully dries, you get water on a brush and kind of go over it, and it just kind of chips bits away because it's not, you know, as strong a connection. But maybe you could maybe do something like that. Actually, I guess. Or that reverse wash thing, you could just paint the gold and then mask the wraith section rather than masking the part underneath. I don't know. Many different ways to do things. That's the thing about model kit stuff in general. There's no right or wrong way. There is your way. One method might be easier than others. All depends on the result and what works best for you. So no, it depends on how it is done. Like Gundam, no PS2 days you had fighting games, arcade series games coming out of it. Yes, for some IPs work better than others for like live service stuff. Like a lot of the live service mechanics work better, especially like for season pass and crap like that, work better on our original IP. Then you're free to do what you want with it. And you want to piss off fans. And the big issue is Bandai don't want to invest more than $10 into a Gundam game. That is not SRW, it's Super Wars. SD Chan and Gundam Extreme Versus. Yeah, SD Gundam Generations, or you know, XD Gundam Battle Lines, that was actually pretty good. And of course you've got Extreme Versus, that's on the PS4, isn't it? Or PlayStation anyway. Never played that. It's like just a fighting game, is it? So there is a Gundam Breaker 4 coming out this year as well. Like Gundam Evo was such a cool idea. It was a shame it didn't kind of land properly. It didn't stick the landing. It was still a really fun game. How would you break your Gundams? I mean, if you're building a diorama, perhaps. You know, you want to make battle damage. How you doing, Jin? It's going good. Well, the stream kind of had a derp about an hour or so ago. But other than that, it's going good. Doing the final touches for the Freedom. Getting that lovely blue on here. taking off the excess, but I speeded over. So we're Gundam issue was balanced. They made a Gundam with payment model of Helldivers or Fortnite. That makes too much sense. Maybe. I'm pretty sure Bandai still want to invest in a games of service type game for Gundam, but they just don't know the right way to do it. Obviously, the Overwatch style is dying, because Overwatch itself is kind of dying, right? I think that's all the upper. The lower part of it maybe needs a little touch up. Oh no, let's be here. I need a sharper one. Yeah, I've heard Evolution has like private servers now. But the only problem is those private servers. I mean, the game when it was live, the player base was like very thin as it was. So now the player base is probably even thinner. And probably only like a peak US times, otherwise don't bother. Like the best thing they did with Gundam Evo was merging the European and the North American servers, because the player base was not large enough to support both individually. Sadly. They call it much model. So is it the wrong one? It like Overwatch 1 loot box system Scarbo, but there's better balance than Overwatch 2. Yeah. Overwatch 2, I've not heard good things about their monetization compared to Overwatch 1. Overwatch 1 was better though, because you got free boxes like every day, like leveled up and stuff. So like Gundam Evo didn't even do that right. Yeah, I'm gonna get the knife for this because I need a really sharp point. Easier. Sometimes you just need the sharper item to get to those little points. Anyone enjoy Evolution, but the moment you start to get your ass kicked all around, and you got free heroes in Overwatch 1. Yeah, that's also true. I feel like depends on like the unit I was playing, but I really like Gundam Evo. It like just clicked for me so well. Unfortunately, even I got burned out on it. You don't know how much I enjoyed it. And that's the thing, if the people who are enjoying the game are getting burnt out, then you've got a problem. Because I need to get off of that. Not quite right. There's like a tiny bit at the back here, which I've not got enough blue on it. Because it's still, the white's still visible. Also, while I'm at it, there's a couple little edges. I do a tiny touch up. That'll be fine. Of how many Gunplas I have and Gundam games I played, I should really watch a Gundam show. You've never watched any Gundam? Blasphemy! I mean, just pick whatever show you like the Gundam from and then go for it. Only IBO? IBO is pretty good though. IBO is a pretty good like starting point. Because it's easily accessible. And it's fairly recent. Yeah, there's always a showcase in the Gunpla. Like I didn't even start with the show. I started with Dynasty Warriors Gundam. And then Gundam Seed was also on TV at the same time. In the UK, so the two of them combined got me into it. Emotionally wrecked me, never let it run season 2. Oh, well, Shen, if season 1 emotionally wrecked you, I understand why you've not watched season 2 yet. Season 2 will absolutely emotionally destroy you. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors Gundam is a really great, like, I think it's a really great entry point for like the games, because it introduces you to a lot of different timelines and gets you just enough knowledge about them that you want to go check out their shows later, or even just get in a Gunpla. Only problem is Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1, 2, and 3 are like Xbox 360, PS3 games, so it's like, if you have one of those, you're good. I don't even think they're backwards compatible in the PS4 Series X. For sure they're not. Well, here's the thing, Shin. You don't really need a guide. So like Iron Blooded Orphans is its own universe. So it has 2 seasons and an upcoming spin-off film for next year, which was actually taken from a game. So that's all there is. That's everything that exists of IBO. Nothing else attached to it. Though you could theorize that the post-disaster era that it's set in could be, you know, it's vague enough that, you know, it doesn't seem like it might be attached. It's only Universal Century where it's an issue. Like Gundam Seed, where this is from. Seed Destiny, Seed Freedom. We ignore Astray here. We don't talk about Astray. Just like they'll dive deep into stuff like that, mostly by reading summaries. You know, that's also fair. All I know about Astray is by reading the wiki page, because the manga is not available to watch. What's the Oi for Arctic? Is it me dissing on Astray? There you go. It's not canon. Apparently, you know, the creators of Seed had absolutely nothing to do with Astray. It's completely separate. So they had no idea what's going on with it. Like G Gundam, I want to watch. Yeah, G Gundam like seems so simple. Like, hey, what if Gundam, you know, was Dragon Ball? Oh, I forgot Stargazer and Eclipse. Oops, sorry. Yes, I did forget Stargazer, which I have not actually watched yet. And Eclipse manga. I also have not read it either, but I do own the Master Grade of Eclipse. Let's just say the The guy at the Tokyo Toys, he's very convincing. Make you buy things. Yeah, Astray's one of those, like, Astray's just a manga. I feel like there's so many variants of the Astray. I'm like, what? This is like a little bit wetter because it's a second coat on the edge there. Right. Of course, I just put some more blue in there, so I can't attach that. So I've got all the parts I need. I usually put them together. And then paneling it. Oh, no, I got paneling that already. You got that regular RG red and the HG Sengoku Astray. Yeah, Astray on the MG blue Astray. Okay. The Astray is cool. My favorite version of the Astray is the M1, the mass production model from Seed and the very first Astray ever made. Obviously, in lore, the red frame and blue frame are the prototypes, and then the M1 is a mass production based off them. But in reality, the M1 came first because Astray as a manga didn't exist yet. I just like the simplicity of it. The M1. One of my favorite grunt suits. That and the Murasame, which is like, hey, what does... It's basically like the equivalent of the Cosmic Era Zeta Gundam in terms of it transforms. I like the Astray, but understand why people dislike it. You had teen drama Seed in the anime. And in the corner, you have Astray being like a G Gundam running on Rule of Cool. Yeah. They're very different. Because there's people who love Astray but hate Seed. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Right. It's just shiny. Not that. Right, it's fine. Right, field. In goes the back. Satisfying fit. And on goes the top. The red's ever so slightly, well, on camera it looks better. I guess because it's a bit like wet, still it's a bit shinier. It's like not fully dry, but it's not wet. I see confused you when you played it. Root War 30. It's different. I'm sure a lot of people like Turnabe. I hate Abio. Yeah. I mean, Turnabe and Abio are very different style-wise, though. The Majestic Prince anime in it. The art style just looks similar. Oh, yeah. Because it's the same artist, character designer. What confused me about Gundam Seed when that's the first one I watched while also playing Dynasty Wars Gundam. So I started to think that Seed was a prequel to the original to Gundam, because the Dynasty Wars Gundam game just gives like little snapshots, so you don't see how it starts the story. I was like, oh, is this how it started? I didn't understand that were different timelines. I thought it might have been a prequel. Kind of funny. I'm not sure. It's similar art style anyway. And there's also like another mecha show called Fafnir. I think I said that right. And again, that's like, it has the same character designer. So Fafnir's not one yet. I only know of it. Never watched it. As with many shows, it's hard to get them to watch in the UK. I rely on Crunchyroll. Like, majority of my like starting anime was whatever was on Anime Central back in the day, because that's the only anime channel, or dedicated anime channel there was. Of course, it was Gundam Seed, Cowboy Bebop, Ghost of Shell Standalone Complex, Fullmetal Alchemist. What else was in there? Oh, Bleach was on there as well. I'm trying to build stuff other besides Gunpla. Motoroids, and I have not built any Motoroids, but I have been building Metal Gear Rex. I need to go back to it because of literally it's 1.5 legs sitting over my shelf right now, or mother unit. But I kind of need to go back to that and finish it. You're not ready for Mecha Mercenary? I mean, 30-minute missions. I haven't built any yet, but a couple of... I built a Frame Arms Girl one. That was a pretty interesting build. I suppose I've built the Quick Rises of Soleta Mirini, and they're very similar to the 30-minute missions builds, from what I understand. A lot of joints and stuff, so you know, they're really not that complicated. Well, the unfortunate thing, especially with Otobukia stuff like Frame Mars Girl or Megami Device, they're freaking expensive. At least Frame Mars Girl 30-minute sisters are cheaper. Yeah, Kotobuki kits are just really expensive, especially in the UK. Like, that's why I've only got Rex, not Ray as well, because just getting Rex is expensive. Actually, I think it is. Or panel. That is true, they have a lot more parts. They have a lot in it, that's the thing. And the pre-printed faces as well. that's true, yeah. Motoroid are making a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Motoroid made the Gurren Lagann kit as well, I'm pretty sure. Which is one I'd probably want to pick up at some point. If I can. Oh wait, was it Motoroid or did the... I don't know if it was them, Bandai. We're doing the mechs from... At least the first mech from... what was it? Aldenoid Zero? I always pronounce that wrong. It was like Earth versus Mars. I think it was Motoroid making it, I can't remember. It was quite a decent anime because, like, there's a definite technological difference between Earth and Mars in that show. Like, Earth is a huge technical disadvantage. Or technological. Oh, Mazingeners. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Another one of those expensive ones. We got them in the Gurren Lagann. Oh dear. It's one of the kits that has also not been printed to that make that many, so it kind of disappears very quickly. I was like, oh. Oh, I actually think I just never realized. The Freedom is one of the few Gunpla that doesn't have an arm mount. Does it? No, because it doesn't have the back of the... Yeah, it just goes straight in his hand. That's going to sag because of the weight of it. Doesn't have an attachment point. Oh, right. That's why the one I've got on my shelf fighting the Force Impulse, I've got its shield kind of held up to counteract the lack of a mounting point. So I'll need to adjust when posing it later. But gravity just kind of flops a little bit. All right, let's see. Is this right in there? That seems right. And we'll slot on that. And that has one beautiful looking rifle. The barrel. Let me make sure I get the right way around. We want the flat edge of it to the top. Yep. Same goes for the scope. A lot more subtle with its edge. There we go. Actually, pop that scope off for a second. Because there's a area underneath it while you're paneling. Massacre SQL. Ooh. I don't really know Massacre that very well, other than it exists. And it's a super robot. I need to play some of the Super Robot Wars games so I can get more exposure to these other franchises. So outside of Gundam and any other Sunrise stuff, I don't really know them very well. Panel lining. This is the thing that kind of got me into love mecha or dead. Oh, nice. Always nice to see when people get entered into like their love of mecha. Like, for me, it was probably via Transformers because I loved Transformers as a kid. Which, I know, not a mecha technically, but I guess Optimus Prime does count as a super robot. Kind of. Oh, that's nice. You get around the rim here. Okay, and the rifle's done as well. Alright, the problem I'm having with these other way. Watch checking. Also stretch while doing it. There we go. And a little bit of a hydration. Finished. Still water though. Normal water. Alright. I'm gonna use this to support the Freedom's wings. So the Freedom is naturally back heavy, unfortunately. Oh, actually, you know what? Take my part separator. Now I need the hand. Get the rifle on. What I need to do is get an action base for it. Do I have any spare? I don't think I do. I think I buy a bunch. In the meantime, the Freedom's kind of naturally back heavy. I have to hold up right. There we go. The Freedom is finished. God, I love the Freedom. I just love the design so freaking much. It's forever been one of my favorite Gundams. Here's a fun thing. I actually had the master grade waiting to be built. The wings are lovely. I absolutely love the wings of the Freedom. And you'll see even better, like I'll swing these forward like so. And then here's the fun part. That's what I was saying there. Trying to remember. Wait. Let me turn the page for this because it's gonna wings will be flat for a second. Because I try and remember how I deploy them properly. Because obviously you can see this picture here. And that comes. Oh yeah, if I put the wings that way, actually, the weight's not so far back. Not so far back. It's still back though. Up. Up. Bring the plasma cannon with it. So it hides the plasma cannon. And that about half of it. The wings are a bit tight. I'm gonna push that there. The wings of freedom. Exact posing will be a tricky thing to do. But then of course I can also do this. Bring the plasma cannon up and over the shoulder. They'll be fiddly to pose. I know. Okay, they're not straight. Plasma cannons. Bend the arm up. Like that, and of course with the railguns, right out of the screen. Yeah. That part comes out the back, and then you can fold the barrel out. One railgun. Also, I need to put this in action base to be properly displayed, but yeah, full burst. And you fire your beam rifle, your hip-mounted railguns, and your wing-mounted plasma cannons. Will this stand like this? Because oh, it will stand like that because the weight is now forward. Because the weapons are thinking forward, so I could probably bend the knees a little bit. Angle the railguns a little bit. Need a shield like that. And the rifle a little bit. Need to rotate that a tiny bit. Bring the wings back a teeny bit. That's not right. That's a bit too high up. That's taking the gun with it. I don't want to do that. The problem is everything's joined together. Yeah, I can get a picture of that. Pretty sure. Floppy wrist, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get a picture of this with my phone. I can pop this on Twitter later on Discord. Landscape, I think. Yeah, landscape. Turn up my light a tiny bit because Type 2. No, that'll do. We shot for that. And so yeah, I'll need to put that on display now. I'll need to look at an action base so I can actually display it like that in the picture. But considering I don't trust this not to fall over. Have I mentioned I love the freedom? This is why I've built this high grade twice now. Oh. Yeah, I may have mentioned like I love the freedom. And of course, there's the upgrade from this, the strike freedom. For the wings, instead of having the plasma cannons. And we get a plasma cannon mounted in its waist, a single one, and then the wings become dragoons, deployable drones. And it gets 2 rifles instead of 1. And loses the physical shield but gains the energy shield instead. It's pretty sweet. Maybe there's only like 2 tiny bits of detail I need to accidentally do. As I need to look at like a light blue paint. Because there's like a wee tiny bit, like a light on the sides of the plasma cannons. And the same color is also in the scope. I don't have that in Gundam marker, so I'll have to look at my paints for that one. But other than that, yeah. Bandit Man. After this, the Metal Gear that no one can pronounce properly, apart from the people who are in the game. Now, if only Bandai would give us a upgraded high grade of the Justice. There's the Infinite Justice and now the Immortal Justice. But they haven't done an upgraded version of the Standard Justice yet. For a high grade anyway. There is only a real grade and a master grade. It's like, why, Bandai? You can't have the freedom and not have justice to go with them. Alright? Oh. So that was what? Less than 4 hours to finish this finished off. So now we decide what we're going to build next, right? So obviously we need to finish Metal Gear Rex, but we also we started on Gundam's 45th anniversary, started the Origin Gundam. So we do that as well. One of those two. Gonna work on that. Maybe work on Metal Gear on Rex for a bit next. At least get the other leg finished. Because I need to do the upper part. I feel like once the legs are finished, I think it was the second limb syndrome. That's what happened. Like, is like because the legs are quite intricate, and have almost all the moving parts of Rex are in the legs. It kind of burned me out a little bit. I think when I'm like building the upper body with the head stuff, that would probably be less tedious. Because you're not just building the same part repeatedly. But maybe I'll alternate between like working on Rex and then like work on the Origin Gundam. And then probably throw in something else because I'm going to get some new kits soon as well. Because obviously some of the Seed Freedom kits are coming out very, very shortly. My birthday is 5 days away. So probably gonna get more Gunpla for my birthday. So that'll add to the pile. I got loads to build. As for like next stream, we're gonna do a game stream on Thursday. And then on Saturday, the day before my birthday, we'll definitely come to stream then. Big BD build all day. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be in the house partial a day, so. But the evening of my birthday, I might do a wee like gaming stream. But definitely do like a build stream on Saturday. Thursday, I mean, if I don't decide to do a stream tomorrow night, then Thursday I'll just finish off Homeworld Remastered. And then do something else once I finish that. It depends on how long it takes. There's only one mission left to do, but if anyone was watching when we played it the other day, I was getting my ass handed to me in that last mission. So we reverted the save to the previous mission to at the end of the previous mission to kind of just, you know, make sure we build up our forces in certain areas first. Whatever resources we have left. I've never promised a 24-hour stream. That said, like Arctic, you're always fishing for 24-hour streams. But I'm thinking, oh, actually, May 4th, I could potentially do a 12-hour stream on May 4th or May 5th. Maybe. Because I have that whole weekend available. Actually, I have the whole week coming up. I have a whole week coming soon. So, you know, opportunity for longer streams. Both combination of one, perhaps. Maybe not 12-hour complex stream. I don't know how that would work. Well, maybe. Maybe the weekend off the 4th and the 5th, I could potentially... Okay, what if I did 2 12-hour streams? One on Saturday, one on Sunday. One gunplay, one games. I could build that X-Wing on May 4th. And then on May 5th, maybe play Star Wars game. May the 4th be with you in Revenge of the 5th. Maybe Darkstar might make an appearance. Maybe. Who's Darkstar, you say? Well, don't worry about it. When was the last time Darkstar was on the stream? Thing gives me more time to ask when you're going to watch Stargazer Eclipse. Here's the thing. I have the Ultimate Edition Blu-ray of Sea Destiny, which includes Stargazer. But the problem is, because my Xbox is hooked up to my PC via capture card, the Blu-ray player doesn't allow it to play because it knows the capture card's attached. Well, I can't even watch it. Which is why my rewatch of Sea Remaster and Destiny Remaster was on Crunchyroll instead. Because I don't even know if the pass-through will work, but then I'd have to plug a headset in my controller. Because it's, you know, no speakers on the TV. On the monitor. I'm going to check that out at some point. I think just the USB pass-through will work with the capture card, because I don't have to go fiddling with wires. I would bother with that. And of course, I can't watch Eclipse. Well, I suppose it's a motion comic. You can, technically. I'd look into it. I know it's been coming out for a while, just not bothered with it. I'd like to just, you know, sit down and read it. Is the motion comic like? Is it just like? How does that work? How does the motion comic work? Is it just like, where here's the manga in video format. Hope you can read fast. Or is it like narrated? I've not even bothered to look at it. Like, how does that work? Well, it's not even like this, but I think it's just Blu-ray players have that built in. The Blu-ray software is like, you might be trying to record this. Nope, you can just read fast. Oh, great. See, that's why I just like, give me a digital, like Gundam info. Have Gundam manga available to read there? Just slow down the video on YouTube. That's a good point. I could slow down the vid. Put it like half speed or something. Or just give me Gundam info. Have a page for manga where we can just go in and read it. Obviously on YouTube, they'll like ad revenue from the video, so I suppose that helps there, I guess. I don't know. I definitely want to read the clips. Same for like Astray. I'd like to read Astray, but it's not being published outside. It's not being ever published in English. I know there's probably websites to read it there somewhere, but that takes effort to find. Just Gundam info. Create a manga page in there. Let everyone read the manga. That way you can translate it and then not have to pay for distribution. Oh my god, it's Coleman. The community has come to point a finger at you. Oh, have you? Well, I will retaliate with a full burst mode. Haha! Touché. Fuck indeed. Hey Coleman, how you doing? We just finished building the Freedom. Ooh, just the ankle? Because oh no, my leg adjusted its position there. Okay, I got it standing again properly. Got 3 hours and 90% of paint, 1 miniature. Hey, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. How's the build going? The build has completed. Putting all the extra colors. Let me do the wee shout out command. Shout out. Oh man. There we go. Yeah. This is taking longer. Here's the funny thing. When this is on YouTube for the archive and stuff, it will say part 4. This is something I mentioned on like technically part 5, because the original part 3, the encoder fucked up. So, yay. But I'm quite happy because it has like the red, the extra parts that were stickers. I used Gundam markers instead. Plus any extra bits that doesn't have stickers that we're missing. Some guns on the Wing Gundam. Nah. The Wing Gundam is nice, but Freedom's cooler. Though the Wing Zero with the big feathery wings, that's actually badass. I actually considered that as like a custom. What if you took the Wing Zero's wings and stuck it on the Freedom instead? And then paint it? Or like vice versa, like paint one, take the Wing Zero, custom, paint it like the Freedom, and then paint the Freedom like the Wing Zero. I think it'd be kind of funny. I'm sure someone's probably done that. Extra manga did get released in English, but it's not been reprinted in a long time due to Tokyo Pop losing the license. Ah, that's why we can't read it. Yeah, Coleman, like we finished like building and I were like discussing why we can't watch or read certain things because licensing BS. Like, let me just read stuff. Legit. Hate to raid and run, but it's just hitting midnight here. No worries, Coleman. You have a good night. We're actually gonna wrapping up ourselves as well. So we'll probably like carry on the raid train somewhere else. But thanks again. No, so this is the Freedom Gundam, not the Wing. There we go. Camera. There we go. The Freedom. Atticus, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, we got the beam rifle. We got the hip-mounted railguns. We got the twin plasma cannons on top. I'm trying to read that out because obviously it's got the numbers instead of letters. Mecha Boy. Good, my brain was able to figure that one out. We'll take a few seconds. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, I've always loved the freedom. Mecha boy? Yeah. My brain took a second. A wee bit of handling there. But no, I love the freedom's full burst mode. It is so satisfying. And of course the wing... Sorry, no, wait. Freedom Gundam. There is of course the strike freedom, which then gives it a second rifle. Takes away the cannons from the wings. Puts a plasma cannon in the jet torso. But then the wings become dragoons. And fly off like funnels. But yeah. So you'd be my very first Gundam show. I adore the freedom so much. I use the strike freedom. Ah, so you got the upgraded version. Yeah, they replaced the cannons, put one plasma cannon there, and then you get the dragoons and the wings instead. That'll be one of the next things I build with my strike freedom. Use the old engine in power saver mode. I'm always in power saver mode. What are you talking about? My streams are so chill. Yeah, the energy shield, yeah. Yeah, so the strike freedom, I'll be building that at some point soonish. I'm probably gonna finish either the Origin Gundam and or Metal Gear Rex, because they're both sitting over on the side, waiting to be finished. Though the Origin Gundam will probably take a lot quicker to build, whereas Metal Gear Rex, it's only got 1.5 legs currently. It's big and complicated. What the legs are. The chain link. Careful with the chest, vent wing's a bit chipped. Ooh, hangs to the heads up. I'll be wary of it. Let's have a wee look-see. Now, of course, we were planning to go raid ourselves, so we need to find our raid target, because Coleman raided us. We can't raid Coleman. That's what Coleman's going to bed, so yeah. Whom shall we raid? We raid someone else doing Gunpla, or other friendos? By cutting it from the railing one side, cut it from the front. Ooh, I hate it when they do that. Like, why have the gate where you're cutting it be on the visible side? Undergate that shit. Or like when you get a part where it's like, like you'll have a part, but the gate is on the raised detail, and it's like, why, Bandai? Because I might have to file that. Yeah. Now, how we look, see who's on? Oh, V, the Gunpla Fluffy. No, they're not doing Gunpla. They're playing Armored Core. Let's see who's doing Gunpla though. Let's see. There's someone working on Master Grade New Gundam for Ka. Yeah, I imagine Undergating is difficult. Yeah. You know, I slept. Good night. Yes, you go sleep, Coleman. Whom to raid? Whom to raid? What do we feel? More Gunpla, or you want to see some Armored Core? If we want Armored Core, let's raid V. What do you think of that? think I maybe read V once. Should we go red V? Go red V. As always, I do update the schedule. It is down below in the schedule section. I also post it up on Twitter and my Discord, so you never miss a stream. Of course, the next stream is going to be Thursday, and that will just be a gaming stream. We'll probably finish Homeworld Remastered, then probably move on to something else, because that might not take that long. There's only one mission left. And then Saturday, we'll do a build and chat stream. And then we'll... I'll decide. Maybe I'll put a poll to say if I want to work on the Origin Gundam or Metal Gear Rex. Do one of the two. There's also my archives over on YouTube's. I misspelled YouTube. I'm genius. Alright, let's get the red message ready. Reinforcements have arrived. If you're a follower, you can use that one. Or if you're absolutely a Giga Chad, you have access to this one as a subscriber. It's a shame the follower emotes don't work on other channels unless you have a sub. Kind of sucks. But oh well. Right, raid. V. Wait, is it V the? I forgot how it is the. I forget. Red V the Gunpla Fluffy. Playing Armor Core 6. It's been so long since I played Armor Core. Yeah. We'll drop in on V, who's not doing Gunpla for a change. But they're really awesome. So we'll swing on by and say hi. And start up my music. And you know what? Until next time, have an awesome day, have an awesome week, and I will see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, down.